All right. Uh, I disabled chat. I can't deal with it. Uh, I'm just way too busy. Uh, if you need help or something or questions, you got to send support at orderflowbars.com. I got some major stuff working for these strategies. Uh, Getting ready to market 9:15. Oh, I got to open up. Yeah, I got to get. All right. Um, let's see. 2026-05. Mm, I think there's volatility. Yes, yes, yes. You want filter on above. Okay, that's fine. Mm, all right, I ain't got time for that. Where is West? You're looking at in Q June 1 minute. Uh, I wasn't even going to stream today, so I don't even know. So come on, I just got to blank out the screen real quick, just in case. Come on, man. Here we go. Apex. There's something I tested for the something I tested for gold. It worked pretty well. You get less trades, but I think they're more quality. And I'm testing this for. All right, it's 918. Here, that test run. Yes, it ran. That makes no sense. Huh? Stacked imbalance forming on NQ in the 1 minute. Uh, I'm showing the 1 minute because a lot of people like to. Everybody wants to see NQ 1 minute. So I trade other things. Oh, it doesn't have the. Well, it does have the used VWAP. All right, I'll figure that out later. Wow. How many contracts? Yeah, I'll figure that out later. All right. Okay. 6. I gotta look at CME too. All right, where's my daggone notes? See, overnight low. Bring up select default entry. All right, I want the indicator, but yes, market levels needs to be added. By okay. All right, we got stacked scalper. I don't know what that was. Wait a minute. Hold up. Okay, this is the overnight lows. Why am I doing this? This is what I get for waking up late. All right, bring up market levels. Check. We might get an orb strategy. I'm trying to frantically get this up and running. All right, now bring up indicators. What did I call it? It's not it. Mark levels. Overnight low trade. Yes. Overnight low trade. There's no settings for it yet. That's fine. Who cares? Okay. Uh, bring up the auto trader. Overnight low. Three contracts. Uh, okay, we'll start that later. Delta. All right, now let's bring up the 6 minutes. The orb is on a 5 minute. I don't. I know you do need that. You know what? We don't need that. We'll do it manually. 5 minutes. Whoops. And Q 6 5 minutes. Overnight session. Where is that orb strategy? Orb. There we go. The orb indicator. Oh crap! Mother effer! Come on! Ain't got time to fix it. Fix this. Uh, addition flow goes through. 28 2 minutes. This is what I get for waking up late. Oh well, ain't gonna be much of a stream. You guys will see that I'm not. I'm too busy to even really talk. Yeah, the market's getting ready to open up. Uh, it's open. Market's open. Let me usually wait anyways. Oh, this thing is really ripping. Uh, da, 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 uh, man, if you come down there, I'm gonna be jacked if you do this overnight low out. Uh, man, don't you friggin' do this. Okay. Don't you slam down to the overnight lows and I miss this trade. Okay. All right, it's running. Oh, wait a minute. I need the overnight lows indicator. Okay, come on. This is just overnight lows. This is BS. Uh, all right, let's get overnight lows. Okay. 9. Let's, where's my notes? We can get rid of IDE. MGCQ6. 4. No. Ready? Let's see. Q6. That. Scalper. Okay. Stock scalper VWAP. I don't even know if the VWAP is correct. I'll figure that out later. That the 125 to 24. Okay. ATR is not hasn't even started yet. We're gonna come down to the overnight lows. Overnight lows is 33.17 on the NQ. I'm trying to get stuff ready. This is like the worst day. I just decided to stream and just kind of threw it up there. So, uh, you're looking for someone to talk all the time and get in and out of trades all the time, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. Um, my main priority is just making for myself. Okay. Uh, all right. All right. Doing there. You opened up. This is what I'm looking at. If I'm looking at right here. We got the previous day's highs on the green, overnight highs in the orange. Overnight lows is down here in like a purple. And then the previous day lows is down there at the red. If we get down into this area, about 25% close to the overnight lows, if we get close to the overnight lows, then I am looking to enter a long position. Overnight lows is 33.17. Um, I hope this thing's running pretty good. Uh, there's a couple strategies that I have written. There's actually one I've come up with. It's sort of, how can I put this? Most people are familiar with the orb strategy, the opening range break. There's so many different variations. I mean, I do trade it, but I actually trade it very simple, and in a different way. I get the ratio of the range in the past 14 trading periods and go from there. Um, so I'll have to go over that later. But the overnight lows trade is something that something I have done for a while. We're below the New York VWAP. Okay, we're below the New York VWAP on the NQ. This is not, as you can see here, we're below the New York VWAP right here. I'm looking for getting in on the overnight lows here. We're below the New York VWAP. Um, Just get rid of that. I'm not going for an orb strategy this morning. It's just not conducive. It's not going to be there. Uh, so since it's not going to be there, we need to double check. Bar 30. We got the stacks. I mean the ratio to levels. The contracts one. Yes. Dynamic size. We got that. Huh? Crap. Okay. Range is 1.5, 2.5. ATR is 3.2. This is, man, I wish this market would settle down with this shit in Iran, to be quite honest. I really, come on. Boy, this is a effed up day trying to get stuff done. Plans oil products pipeline bypass Hormuz. Yeah, I mean, this is just a bunch of horse shit with this Middle East conflict stuff. The 150 Fed, the Feds are speaking today, June 2nd, 8:30. Yeah, this one. 10 o'clock, Jolt's job open. At 10 o'clock, we got Jolt's jobs opening. 10 o'clock, we got news. Go to financialjuice.com and you'll be able to read up on it. I don't think I have dynamic sizing. I can't remember. All right. Wonder what kind of I wonder what kind of news we're gonna have. Boy, I can't speak today. Who cares? If I can't speak, that's fine. 45, 49. You're below the VWAP, so you're not even gonna take anything, man. Uh, where's my VWAP indicator? Yeah, I need to switch RTH. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. I did that as a default. Why would I do something like that? That's not correct. Uh, 45, 49. Is that? I don't think so. Oh, well, we'll run with it. Come on down there. Come on down there. Mr. NQ to the overnight lows. I don't know why the indicator is not showing. Trying to build out an indicator to show the strategy I'm trading. The strategy I'm trading. This is why I shouldn't even stream. I stay up too damn late. And plus, I shut chat off. So if you need anything, you're gonna have to go to your profile page and send an email to support. Well, Gold, you were not really doing much this morning. Man, market ain't doing much of anything. Well, we got a buy and balance on the NQ. I wonder what I have this set to. Used to be 4 and 3. Aggregated volume is not even. Uh, we got no institutional activity. Some people would be like, "Oh, the bubbles are not working." Well, that's because there ain't no big trades or aggregated big trades happening, folks. That's why. A lot of times I just want to trade myself, just not deal with stuff. Uh, let's see, NQM6. We'll do a and do just a range scalper. Stack and balance. Order flow. Moving average. Yes, 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 yes. All right. New RB for the NQ is like at 490. We're coming up to the overnight lows. Not coming up to it. I mean, we're at 530, 535, and it's 586. We're about quite a few points away from it, but we could get going up there. We could get going up there. I'm not seeing any. So the bubbles are showing. You see, the bubbles do show. Okay, I just set the aggregated volume to like 10. Okay, the bubbles do show. I know some people say, "Well, the bubbles ain't working." Well, that's just because shit ain't happening. There's my All right, we're coming up to the overnight lows. Got 89 aggregated volume. Got stacked and balanced up here. 586. We're at five. We're about 20 points away. Come on, man. Get real with that. We've got more aggregated volume coming in. So I mean, and that's to be expected. We're coming up to the overnight highs. Gold ain't done nothing. Just sitting here pissing around. What do we got? Small top fuel power for a lot gasoline diesel. Well, UAE is thinking ahead. They're tired of this crap with Iran. We got the New York VWAP. I mean, let me just take this off. I mean, we had a stacked and bounce right here. And if you bought right up in here in this area on the 1 minute, I mean, you're already up about $1,000. Okay. Um, that's on a 1 minute. We're coming up here to the overnight highs. Gold just pissing around. Uh, overnight, was there 586 overnight highs? It looks like we're about 10 points away. Got previous day highs at 36.93 is previous day highs. We got another stacked volume balance forming on the 1 minute. Don't be chasing stuff like that. Okay, you should have bought down in this area right here. If you're going, don't be buying stuff up in here. You need to get down in here. Okay, because look, the moving averages we're crossing over. We got a triple stacked volume bounce area, and you want to go up there. Okay, don't be chasing stuff. I mean, you can if you want. Uh, I just wouldn't. I mean, we're right here at the overnight highs. Okay, if you look at my platform when I'm trading, we're right here at the overnight highs. Okay, you really don't want to be doing stuff like that, chasing. You got gold, uh, kind of not doing very much. This is the way it is, folks. Market ain't gonna do very much, and news comes out and just friggin' goes ballistic. Just how this type of environment is. Most of my strategies are built for normal market conditions. Um, I gotta test gold with the volatility. Shit, I missed it. I missed the sell on this, but whatever. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, if you're scalping on a 32 range bar like I do, I set the 4 and 3. 4 and 2 is a little too much. 4 and 3 is good. Coming back up here to test overnight highs. They already went down. Okay. So on the 32 range part, I tried to catch me short right up in here. We had moving average kind of rolling over. We kind of consolidated right here. We were up here at the overnight lows, and we saw a sell imbalance and moving averages kind of like this. So I kind of got in here, and then I just cut the trade. Once we started coming up into this area, I just cut the trade. Okay, I'm not going to be pissing around with it. Not in this type of market environment. You can get your face ripped off. Now we got some big dogs stepping in. They're breaking the overnight highs. They just broke the overnight highs. We got some big players stepping in. Oh man, look at 9,000 contracts, 80, 134, 9,077. Yeah, you got some big players up in here that are looking to push this thing up to probably previous day highs, I bet. As usual, they just push this crap right back up. As usual. Yeah. I really need to test that with the gold. Uh, ATR high. I need that to be 3.5 probably. We are in a volatile market conditions, so something's going crazy, folks. So I don't know what's going on. We got news coming out. We got some volume starting to pick in up in here. We got some volume picking in. I don't know. Uh, did Trump part in the Oval Office or something? Who knows? But we definitely got some volume picking up. Uh, Let me look at my notes here. I gotta have notes for the stuff I trade because it's just so stinking. Ratio 4 and 2. That's set to 4 and 2. Yeah, that's set to 4 and 2. Stacked and balanced, so 4 and 2. Okay, that's fine. Um, Man, I'll be so glad when we get back to normal conditions. I can just do my base hits all friggin' day, every day. Just get your base hits. U.S. Joe's job opens. Oh, that's why. That's right. I forgot about that. Man, I am off today. I'm not getting enough sleep is the problem. I'm trying to build out this trading platform, build out strategies, actually trade, make money. Got other things. There's just a lot of shit going on. Okay, well, I could possibly just shut you down because you ain't going to the overnight low strategy. Yeah, you ain't going to the overnight lows. Okay. Uh, this one I'm going to shut down. I'm going to shut this auto trader down because we're not going to the overnight lows. Um, Normally it only trades about a few times a week, anyways. About 2 or 3 times a week, but it's extremely win rate is extremely high. I'll have to show you the results. Uh, but yeah, we can shut this down, shut off the auto trader, shut that off, shut that off. What is it, 10 o'clock? Yeah, we'll just go ahead and shut this down. Let me create a template. I need to create a template, though. I would like to have market levels overnight trade. Let me create a template. Load template. I got different ones. Let me create a template for this. Save indicator. Uh, Overnight lows. I just call it overnight lows. That's pretty good. All right, I'm just gonna shut that down because that ain't going nowhere. Uh, Let me. What we got here? We got some gold up in here. I've traded gold a little bit, made a little bit off of that. Not very much. As you can see here, I'm scalping gold on a 30-second. Uh, made a little money here. We had a sell imbalance, so made some money off of that. Once we got down to this area, I just went ahead and cut the trade right here, and then we got a spike down. So it is what it is. That's gold. Uh, yeah, I need to test that. Alrighty, what is the ATR? What was the ATR for the NQ? It's ES. Well, I can actually do this myself. Size, size one, size one. Do 25 maybe. Do 30, 20, 20. Yeah, so we're still stuck up here. All right. Let's see. The wrong one. Yeah, well, you don't want to be doing that. That's the problem. You know what? Why am I screwing funded account? Hmm. Boy, look at gold. It's just sitting there flatlining. Oh my word. This market is just toast with this stinking conflict happening. It is just toast, folks. It's just toasted. It's just it's toast. Is it running? It's a running. It's toasted, folks. It's toasted. There ain't much going on, folks. Not with gold. Gold's starting to move. Gold's starting to move. There we go. It's about time. Uh, well, I'm not organized today. Ratio 3 to 2. Ratio 3 to 2. 3 to 2. ATR. What's the ATR I want to use? Three. That's normal. So 44.5. 0.5. And then 3. Then the contract size. I know you go 2 and 1. You go 2 and 1 there, my man. Yes, I know you're going to wait for the next 30 seconds and then you're going to go at it. Gold was trying to do something. As you can see right here, gold was trying to do something. It ain't doing anything now. All right, let's look at the market levels on ES. Value area high. Yes, we are up there at yesterday's value area high. I don't want naked point of control. Do not care. Not in this environment. Yeah. We didn't get a chance to trade the overnight low trade. That is something that I was very excited about. But hey, it is what it is. You're not going to always get trades that you want. Uh, Overnight highs. We're right up here at the overnight highs on the ES. Okay. Wow. The ES VWAP is about 7601. You're trading the ES. We are definitely above it. We are definitely above it. Uh, yeah, I need to get myself, oh, yeah. ATR is a little high for that though, man. It didn't take it. I did trade gold. I didn't want to take that trade. Um, this was a gold. You see, gold is just kind of you really can't see it, but there was a stacked selling bounce right there. Okay, and then as you can see, the moving averages are sloping downwards. We kind of spiked up and took out the selling balance. I possibly could have gotten wicked out. I need to run some tests to see about getting stops up here, but I don't. This market condition is a little too much. I make most of my money when the ATR, the average true range on the I make most of my money when the ATR is low, just a little bit lower. Um, I make most of my money when the ATR is a little bit lower. ATR two, oh, that's fine. That's fine. Uh, the problem is, Mister ES, is that you are above the V Whopper, and I can't go short. So the auto trader might not do anything now. The auto trader would have taken that trade. The auto trader would have taken the trade here on gold, but I have the settings set to ATR of 2.5 is the max, and I need to jump this up to 3. I actually need to run the tests before I do that. Before I do that, I do need to run the tests. I know some people are saying, well, just the volatility is what you want. Not really. Not really. Um, if you saw that video I did was $69,000 in 5 months in different market uh, conditions for 5 months for 2025, 2026. You'll understand that $69,000 was made uh, with this exact settings. Didn't even come close to blowing up accounts. And that is what I am after. I am after building strategies that do not blow accounts. I know some of these prop farmers don't give a crap, but I do. Okay. But where's the overnight lows? I'm sorry, overnight highs. Overnight highs on the ES is 76.12. 76.12 on the ES overnight highs. NQ, I'll be honest, folks. NQ, yeah, I'm streaming NQ on I'm streaming NQ uh on Ninja Trader, but the problem is NQ is an extremely volatile market, folks. It'll rip your face off. I know some people like that. I know, I know some people like that, but me, I just like nice, normal, steady base hits. Like I'm building a strategy right now that is phenomenal. Does not trade very much. Does not pass a whole lot of accounts. Okay. Um, but it doesn't blow them up either. Uh, It passes a few accounts a month, and it just grinds out the money, okay? But it's a 73% win rate, okay? And it just grinds out the money, and the drawdown is so low, uh, I wouldn't say so low, but it's extremely low. You might blow an account. I'll have to show you the stats. It's crazy. It's crazy. And that's why I'm off because I stayed up late last night working on it, running the numbers. Uh, I think maybe we'll get one this week. We might get one this week. We'll get one. We might get one this week. Who knows? We're bouncing off the overnight highs. 76.12, 76.12 on ES is the overnight highs. Uh, Here, do I have that? No, yes, I think I do. Overnight low. Here is the default console to run. Yes, thank you. Yeah, the gold is the volatility on gold kind of picked up, folks. Man, what are we doing? Don't like that. We got a sell and balance on gold, but I just don't like that. We got the NQ kind of rolling over. We got the 5 minute that is down. Okay. If you look at this right here, this is the 5 minute, previous 5 minute. That's what that candle looked like. The current 5 minutes, what this candle looks like, and it looks like we could be going down, folksers. We could be going down. We coming back down to the B Whopper though on the ES. Coming back down to the V Whopper on the ES. We are below the VWAP on the gold, so selling looks like it is into effect. It's in effect. Oh, we got 78 aggregated sell coming in on the NQ. Do do do. Man, 5% 5% on that, 28,000, 28,000, 6% negative delta. We're just sitting here consolidating, trying to figure out what direction we want to go. You got a lot of delta right there, man. 78 aggregated sell on the NQ, but this just kind of holding up, to be quite honest. On the 1 minute, it's just kind of holding up. NQ is NQ's moving down, and the ES is going to follow it. Are you going to follow NQ? What you going to do? Nope, we had a nice little spike, so I don't know what the heck that is. Got a nice little spike on the ES. Have a spike on gold. ES is starting to follow. ES is starting to follow, folks. Are you going to play follow the leader? Problem is that the ES is right close to the VWAP. The VWAP is 7604, 7603, 7604. Uh, that's the problem with that. Yep, we're breaking the VWAP on the ES. We got some aggregated selling on the NQ. Aggregated selling on the NQ. 116, 83, 125 is starting to move back up now. We got some more shorts that coming in on the NQ. They trying to push that stinker down. They're trying to push it down. If all those shorts right there, I'm gonna tell you something. If all those shorts right there get caught, it could be lights out for them. It could be lights out for them folks if they get caught. And I did not test that. Okay, could start capitulating. Those shorts, if those shorts take too much heat, they could start getting out. To be quite honest, if they start taking too much heat, they could start getting out, folks. Come on, gold. You gotta do something, man. I need to rerun those numbers. What I'm looking at, this is what I'm looking at, folks. That's what I'm looking at. If these shorts right here, if they start taking too much heat, this thing could come up into this area pretty easily. If they start taking too much heat, it could start getting going. Uh, it could be good night for them. Boy, I'm glad I put that stop up there on the gold. Uh, Trailed that up. That was nice, easy. Uh, oh, Going back to the overnight highs, folks. Looks like them shorts done had enough. Looks like the shorts have had enough of the enough of it. Um, but that's what that's what I was looking at. Now, if you want to know what my settings are, it's RTH. Got real time trading hours. RTH. Okay. Um, I mean, let's put on the volume profile, Delta profile, mine as well. No, let's just leave it alone. You got RTH, you got both. You've got Delta Surge. I don't even know if I'm showing Delta Surge. Nope, don't even care because conditions around. I just don't care about that right now. Tick merge of 4 for 1 minute. You got to tick merge that crap. Yeah, I'm setting it to 4 and 3. Imbalance 4, levels 3. So the ratio is 4 and the levels are 3 for NQ. This is a 1 minute. Okay, this is a 1 minute NQ. All right, where is my? Here is the console to run. That's not what. All right, well, we got. Let's do this. All the traders are running. Uh, Come on, man. You need to be in the test engine section. Yes, I just don't. Okay. All right. Looks like the shorties down there just did not get paid off. Okay, and how you want to look at this? Okay, you really got to take a look at this right here. Okay, I was looking at other things, but you have all these shorts right here. Okay, so it's all looking good. Then all of a sudden, you had 126 aggregated shorts, 109 aggregated shorts, and we closed above here, and we closed above right up in here. That right there is absorption, folks. When you see, okay, here's the thing too. When you see buyers, 112 buyers, 40 of it was single order contract, and we closed below, that is rejection. Those buyers got rejected, and the moving averages are separating, and you could have gotten yourself a nice little short for about 750. Okay. Come on, man. But that is key. This is key for people to understand this. Okay. If you want to know where to buy the bottom, it's not here, not here, not here, not here, not here, but right here. Because you see these shorts right here, these sellers, this candle this candle right here is key. Okay. I what did I do with the delta? I don't the delta percentage, I'm not sure what I did with it, but we got all those sellers right there. And the key thing is we closed above it. Okay. That is major. You've got 89, 109, 100, what, 26. We closed above right here. Then we're starting to break this area right here. You can go ahead and start testing the waters right there. Start taking some profits right here. I mean, that's how you do it. Okay. Hope that makes sense. I mean, it should. Pretty pretty easy to understand. Also, you will notice when you have I'm trying to keep my eye on stuff too. When you have a sell off like this, okay, the moving averages are separating pretty heavily. Okay, they're separating pretty heavily. When they separate heavily like that, sometimes you can get a snap back to it. When you're way down here and the fast moving average is up here, sometimes you'll get a snap back to it. Okay. Markets just don't go straight up, straight down unless there's some wild ass news. Okay. Okay. You see how we ran up? We eventually catch up with the moving averages, how they're separating. We eventually catch up. Okay. Now, right here in this area, I would be looking to lock in some profits because we're just kind of consolidating, auctioning around, trying to find another value. So we closed above the overnight highs on the ES. Okay, I'm trying to look to see what we got here. Well, we got gold. Boy, my gold, I should have held that mother lover. Oh, well. Oh, well. See, I got me long on some gold. I should have held it, but I didn't. Oh, well. I just don't trust this market, man. News. I'm like, when's the news going to come and rip somebody's face off? When is it going to come, my friends? Okay, here's something I want to show you that I'm working on. Okay, this is something that I'm working on. Uh, it's pretty phenomenal. Uh, well, we gotta have to. Okay, this is something that I am working on. Entry zone 25. I don't want to show that. Righty. I don't want to show the stop either. And there's a lot of stuff I don't want to show. I'll show you the results. Okay, I'll show you the results. The results are pretty good. Let me clear this out again. Here, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom, but I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something that's pretty awesome. That we're not going to get a whole lot of trades, and I'm going to tell you when I'm trading it because you'll be able to see it on my charts for one. I mean, I can't give you signals buy here, sell here because the SEC will have my button sling, and that is not going to happen. Okay. Um, but I'm working on an indicator. Uh, I'm working on an indicator to get it going, uh, to help people out. Here, I'll be right back. I'll show you the results. It's pretty phenomenal. It's like 5 years of data and 1,500 trades, okay? And the profit factor is astounding, and the win rate is awesome, okay? Uh Alrighty. Alrighty. All right. Um, okay. All right. Let me show you. I hope you guys are ready for this. Now, here, let me bring this up. We had 1,500 trades. Let me figure out how many 1549, 12, 1549. Okay. We All right. So basically, let me show you kind of like the logic behind this in QM6. I'm going to bring up a profile chart and kind of show you the logic of why I did this. We have, oh, wait a minute, hold up. I'm going to show you the logic basically behind the overnight lows trade. Uh, yeah, that did not work out. That is a little high right there, but it did work out. Okay, there we go. Go high. Hmm. All right. Let me see. Bring up the NQM6. We'll look at it. 5 minute 32. We'll click apply and see what this looks like. All right. We need to look at RTH session. Okay. Um. All right. This is basically what the strategy is kind of looking at. We'll take away the overnight. When you look at this, you kind of look at you see where the overnight low was. This right here. These profiles are real time trading hours, RTH, real time trading hours. Okay. You see how we kind of came down here to the low and kind of closed up here. We didn't get to it right here. We didn't get to it right here. We opened up, we got pretty close to it. I don't even know if it would have taken the trade there. I have no idea. It probably would not have taken the trade there. But you see right here how it kind of came down and we touched the lows and it kind of ran right back up. Well, basically, that's what the strategy is looking for. It's looking for overnight lows. Overnight lows is support, folks. Okay, overnight lows is support. That's basically what it's looking for. So this strategy over, come on, man. All right. So this strategy, when you run it, a total trades over 5 years. Over 5 years, it's 1,549 trades, 55% win rate. It's actually kind of higher than that because I'm using a tier level scaling system of scaling out of trades, getting in 3 contracts, getting into a trade, getting out of a trade, things like that. Um, okay. I gotta start managing these auto traders. All right. So it gets in the trade and it gets out of the trade. All right, winning 154, losing 209. And this is over 5 years of data. Okay, this is 5 years of data. Okay, 5 years of data. Uh, the average win is 275 and the average loss is $190. Okay, that's not very much at all. Actually, I can scale this up with more contracts. So after 5 years, um, I thought the P&L, where the heck is the P&L? Well, it's kind of there up front. All right, there it is. All right. I'm looking at it on a different screen. The total P&L for 5 years is $194,000. Okay. That's for 5 years. Okay. So that's not very much over 5 years. I mean, you take $194,000, divide that into 5 years, that's $38,000 a year. But the thing is, what if you're trading 5 accounts like this? 5 funded accounts. That's like $200,000 a year, 194,000. Okay, so roughly about 190,000 a year if you're trading 5 funded accounts. And the thing about this is that the prop firm sim 3,000 target. Yeah, you're trading about, you're not trading 3 micros, you're trading 3 minis. I don't know why I have micros there. That's just not it. But $3,000 target, 25,000, 2,500 max drawdown. The prop firm simulation that I wrote over 5 years, it passed 158 accounts and it blown 5 accounts. So roughly one blown account per year. Okay, and this just consistently makes money. So, per account, these are the payouts, okay? After you reach $3,000, these are the payouts uh, for the first one. But the thing about that is, uh, the thing about that is, uh, the next month you'll probably make more because you're above the 3,000 mark. So you'll probably make more. But that's what we have here. That's what I'm working on. That is what I'm working on. And the thing about that strategy, it does not trade a whole lot. It only trades about a few times a week. Okay. It only trades like a few times a week. It only trades like a few times a week. So it's not very much. That actually was a profitable trade. It just didn't take it. Well, it did take it, but yeah, we're still just grinding up, folks. We're just still grinding up, man. We're going to get a pop. Nope, don't think so. So that was a problem. So that is the proper simulation. You have massive accounts passed. The thing about that, now, if you take the overnight, if you take the orb strategy that I kind of built out, and you take that together, let's see if I can't get the orb strategy here. I can just ask, where is it at? Yes. Okay. Point value? Yes, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Let me put that in my notes. Obsidian. Where you at? Obsidian orb strategy. Oh, it's already there. But the folder. Okay. Let me run this. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the wrong one. Come on, man. Uh, yeah, I wouldn't be trying to short anything, folks. That's not a good idea. Okay. That's not a good idea. Right here on the ES. We're looking at the ES and I'm just wondering if they're going to be going for the previous day highs on the ES. Okay. We're above the VWAP. Okay. It's not a good idea to be doing stuff like that. I've had a few little scalps off of here on the ES right here. I had stacked volume and balance, and I kind of got me some right there. Right up in here, I got very little right there. Got very little. But hey, it is what it is. Um, I think I'm done because I'm looking at this and we kind of ran up. But if you kind of look at this, we're kind of consolidating right up in here. Okay. Kinda like up, down, up. Yes, we could break this and then go up to the previous day highs, okay? That is not a problem. We could do that. 76.32. Um, Asking for 150, blah, blah. Yeah, it's about 50-50 on that, man. That's not all that good. Here are some results for the orb strategy. Over 5 years, I mean, the orb strategy doesn't uh, do very well. It's like 50-50. Have if you get about 10 accounts, you'll pass about half of them and blow half of them. So it's really not that good. Um, okay, so this is a strategy that was ran for 5 years. Okay, 5 years for the orb strategy. It goes off the first 15 minutes. So total trades was 462. Okay. The win rate is 60%. Okay. Win rate 60%. Uh, Total P&L is 100. Now, if you come down here, these are all the trades it took for like that month, like $2,000 that month, 1,200, 3,000, 4,000, 7,000, lost 2,000. So like if you go in, if you're trading like 5 accounts, then obviously that will be more. Um, but and this is trading the minis. Okay, so the drawdown would be less if you're trading the micros. Uh, but like 2021, the P&L was 18,900. Profit factor of 2.4. Awesome. Year 2022, P&L 14,000. Profit factor 1.2. Not very well. The reason because of that is because the feds were raising rates and we had inflation and all that. So that year was kind of bad. 2023, we had $20,000. Okay. Uh, that was 1.4 profit factor. Okay. Now, if you're trading like 5 accounts, 5 funded accounts, you're talking about $100,000 for that year. Okay. If you're copy trading like 5 accounts or you have it running for 5 accounts, 2024 is only about $3,000. That was bad. That was a bad year for the old Orber. 2025, we had $20,000, 1.4. 2026, so far this year, $22,000, profit factor of 2. That's because of the volatility of the market regime that we're in. So you really have to understand, and this is just a long only strategy. The volatility regime, we have low, medium, and high. So uh, when the win rate was 64% when it was low, the win rate was 58%, so high 58%. So it's pretty good. Profit factor when it's low, below P25, it's a 1.75 profit factor, which is pretty nice. Size the daily range. These are the daily ranges that it does. The average true range, 7%, 26, 49% on large. So, this is a good strategy. You just kind of like have to know when to use it, to be quite honest. Or less, just go in less contracts. Use micros instead of the minis. Because right here, prop firm simulation, accounts passed 54, accounts blown 50. So it's a 52% pass rate. I mean, this is a good strategy for like evaluations. Okay. Get about 10 evals, pass about half of them, blow half of them. Okay. And you got like 5 funded accounts. And then what you want to do is you want to flip over and do the overnight lows trade and just gradually grind it out. Okay. That's what you want to do. So, so this is the kind of stuff that I'm working on right now. I don't know why. That sucks. Mm, 11:15. We got about 2 points away from the previous day highs. This is just a little crazy, but hey. Um, so those are the results from the strategies that I am working on. The orb strategy, yeah, it's like any other orb. I mean, when you see these orb strategies from these gurus that are saying like, "Oh, we've got like a win rate of like 75, 80%, they are cherry picking this shit. Okay, they're cherry picking this shit. They are cherry picking it. Okay, like they'll take a year and they'll pick like a month out of the year. That was awesome. That's what they do. Have them run it through 5 years and don't cherry pick shit. You fucker. I get tired of that. Yeah. Yeah, they just cherry pick this stuff, man. Here, uh, like they'll take, let's run through the orb strategy. Okay. Let's go to the orb strategy. Here, let's take a look at this. Okay. Because what these gurus will do now, this is 5 years of data. Okay. This is 5 years of data. Okay. This is what they'll do. Oh, look at that 19. Thought it was 19. But we got like 2021 06. Okay, that wasn't a good month. 07, yeah, like break even. 08, August was like $2,000. You're trading like 5 accounts. That's like 10,000. But what they'll do is they'll cherry pick this shit, man. They'll come over here and they'll say like, oh, in 2022 in October, we made $10,000 and a 54% win rate. Okay, profit factor profit factor of like 54, which is stupid crazy, man. I don't know what an 86% win rate. See, 86% win rate. They'll cherry pick the shit, man. You have to run a strategy for like over 1,000 trades. Okay, over 1,000 trades. You have to run it over 1,000 trades. In 2021, it is profitable. Okay, 2021, $18,000 on one account, one micro. Okay. So account 20, I mean, year 2022 trades 90, 14,000, 1.2 profit factor. That's still good. 23, 1.43 profit factor, win rate 64%. What they'll do is they'll cherry pick this stuff and they'll say, look in 2023, look at this. It's awesome. And then they'll say, "Oh, look at 2025. Last year, 92 trades, wins. We got 59% win rate, $20,000, 1.4 profit factor." Okay. But they're not going to show you these gurus. They ain't going to show you like, "Oh, okay. In 2024, it only made $3,000." Okay. They're not going to show you that stuff. Okay. So if you see these gurus on the internet and they're showing you strategies that they built that they're trying to sell, before you buy it, because they sell this crap, before you buy it, ask them to run 5 years with 1,000 over 1,000 trades, okay? Now, the reason I did a prop firm simulation, okay, 1 contract, 3,000 target, 2,500 max drawdown. You got about 54 accounts passed, 50 blown. You got about 52% win rate. And the reason for that is just because it's 1 contract. This is NQ. The size of it is huge, okay? Um, the volatility is big. So, yeah, you're gonna blow accounts. Would you trade this strategy like in a funded account? Well, yeah, I mean, I guess if you want to. I mean, you can. What I would suggest that you not do, okay, trade the big boy contracts on evals. Get about 10 evals, pass half of them, blow half of them. You got 5 funded accounts. Then go ahead and take this strategy right here. Uh, I mean, it's not for sale right now. I'm still working on the platform. Um, and just trade micros. Trade like 2 or 3 micros. Okay. Then take the overnight lows strategy that I just showed you. That's phenomenal. But that one, the overnight low strategy does not trade a whole lot. That's the problem. It does not trade. Very profitable. Does not blow accounts. Okay. I think it blew 1 account throughout a whole year. Okay. It does not blow accounts. Here, let me see if I can bring it up. The orb, overnight lows, 5 years of NQ data. Let's go to 5 years of NQ data. Okay. Let's go to 5 years of NQ data. So 5 years of NQ data, we've got accounts passed. I think it was 158 accounts blown 5 accounts in 5 years. Okay. Um, I mean, that is what the strategy is like, a 55% win rate. Actually, it's bigger than that. It's like a 70 some percent win rate because I'm taking 3 contracts. I'm getting to a certain level and I sell one of those 3 and I take the other 2 and I move it to a break even. And then once they get to a break even, then it just kind of like doesn't, yeah, it doesn't go after the win rate. So it's actually higher, but the average win, $275. The average loss is 190. Okay. You got a profit factor of 5. That's like absurd. You got total P&L of $194,000 within 5 years. So this strategy here, I broke it down. Okay. This strategy here usually can make three, I would say like $400 to $500, $400 to $500 a week. That's not a whole lot on 1 account, but you're not blowing that account. Okay. You're not blowing the account. And let's say you do $500 average a week. Okay. Or let's say you do $400 average a week and you're trading 5 funded accounts. That's $2,000 a week. That's like $8,000 a month. Um, and the thing is, a lot of people want to just go big and size up, and they try to scale vertically, and it doesn't work out. And what you need to do, instead of trying to scale vertically, you need to scale horizontally. Find a strategy that does not make a whole lot of money, but is consistent, and scale it horizontally. And that's what I'm doing with this strategy, this overnight low strategy. And I'm working on the indicator, 'cause I want the indicator to be working. I'm working on the indicator. Uh, I'm working on the indicator, so that's what it is. Um, yeah, I'm working on the indicator. Hopefully, we can get something going. I would just be extremely happy when all this Middle East crap, Middle East conflict crap is over. I will be extremely happy. Then we can go back to normal market conditions, and I can just sit there and do my base hits day in and day out. Because I tell you right now, I ain't making much money. All these prop farming degenerates, what's going to happen to them when the conflict's over? Or, yeah, they'll probably go back keep prop farming. They get funded accounts, they blow them left and right, pass them, spend like $50,000. Uh, it's a business for them. That's fine. I just don't care for that. I just don't care for that, to be quite honest. Oh, here, let me take that out. But yeah, I mean, the profit was 194,000. Okay. You got winning trades 854, 209 losing trades. You got 1,500 trades. Okay. 1,500 trades in 5 years. That is some data that you can stand behind. Does not make a whole lot, but you scale it horizontally. You don't scale it. Well, you can scale this a little bit vertically. Instead of doing 3 contracts, you can go 6 contracts. That's fine. Uh, but don't do no more than that because then, you gotta scale this horizontally. This is just starting to get juicy. Wow, this friggin' gold has just been in a range, man. Got 112 aggregated sellers, 76, yeah, 76 aggregated sellers. So they're trying to push this thing down a little bit. I don't know what the hell just happened, folks. Time for me to shut it down. Uh, the gold. It's time for me to shut it down. Made my money. I'm done. I just made my money on this right here. This little spike down. Okay, we kind of ran up here. We've been in the range all stinking day, man. Look at this. Ding, 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 ding. So I kind of started building a short up here. thinking we'd go up here to add to it, and then we just spiked down, so I just cut the trade. I think I'm done with gold today. We are done with gold today. Okay, we are done with you. You ain't going nowhere. Okay. Uh, I mean, right around here it ran up. I mean, that's fine. We didn't really get any trades off. No. When you get a buy and bounce like that, we had a spike up. We got a buy and bounce. I did not get in on that. Okay, for one, it didn't close above the buy and bounce right there. Okay, it did not. You had a buy and bounce, but it closed right here. That is a no trade for me. Okay, you got to wait for it to pop and then have a pullback. Okay. Uh, But yeah, I think that's done for me. That is what you got to do with these strategies. You got to build it horizontally, not vertically, horizontal. Man, we. All right, where's my notes for this? Here is. Here's the ES. There's the ES. As you can see right here, New York VWAP is right here. Overnight highs right here. We kind of kissed the previous day highs and we're kind of bouncing off of it. Okay. So this is the ES. It is what it is. It's the ES. Where's my notes for is the gold? Uh yeah, let me run those numbers. Because I think the volatility is picking up on gold and I really need to I'm missing out on some trades. Um but I can't if it gets too volatile, I can't trade because then I don't want to have my profit factor and my win rate start to go down. I need to be consistent. That's what a lot of these prop farmers don't care about is consistency. They could care less about consistency. It's just a game to them, a numbers game. They're like, well, this treat it like a video game. Yeah, you go right on ahead. Because I'm telling you where this is shifting to. And take Profit Trader, if you didn't know what happened to their Pro Plus accounts, this is where these prop firms are going to, man. They're going to get sick and tired of these degenerates, and they're going to start putting the screws to them like they are doing. And pretty soon, and I'm pretty confident about saying this. Pretty soon, these prop firms are going to get to a point where okay, the evals, that's fine. They make their money on that because 95% traders fail. But pretty soon on these funded accounts, you're going to have to be a real damn trader. Okay. That's, and I can see it coming. I can see it coming, man. All right. Let me run these numbers. This is gold. No, I did not want to do that because I need to be in the test engine folder. Okay, I need to be in the test engine folder. Why the hell? Okay, hold on. trying to think here. Uh, no, come on, where are we at? Data info. Uh, that's nice. I like that. How much? Is that real? I know. Yeah. Good job. Um, okay. Yeah, we really haven't. A blueberry? What the heck? Go put them in the refrigerator. We'll eat the small ones first. They're huge.
I get this one.
You get that one? Yeah. Uh huh. Yeah. Oh. We got the market moving. Something's going on. Kid came into the office. We got the market moving. Something's going on. U.S. Secretary of State Rubio testifies. Okay, I don't care about that. We got the market moving. Something's going on, folks. We got the market just a moving, folks. Something is floating around the news. Because look at this. Look at this. A little gyration of volume. So something's going on. I don't know what's going on. It's 11:36. I'm done trading. Uh, 11:36. I'm done trading. Yeah, this has been kind of a blah day, to be quite honest. I will be so glad when this shit's over with Trump and Iran. I'm just so sick of everything of it, to be quite honest. Uh, yeah, I'm just so sick of all this. Uh, Rubio testifies at 2 o'clock. I don't know what was going on. Usually, when you see spikes like this and news comes out, I just get so sick of it because you don't know when it's coming. All right, what was I doing? I'm trying to show you guys. Well, I need to test the gold. The gold strategy is working. How? Okay, this is the best way to do it. Take this. Where the heck is my IDE? Where you at, Zed? There you are. Yeah, the overnight lows strategy, we didn't get that today. And you're not going to get it all the time, but man, is it awesome. Profitable, it doesn't blow accounts, it just gradually grinds them up, man. That is what you want. Okay, where are we at? We're at the orb strategy. I want to go switch over to. Okay. Okay. Mm, uh, yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on, folks. Wow, we had a nice little pullback right there. Yeah, I don't know what the heck is going on, but something is going on. Look at that. I don't care about that, man. No, come on, man. Let's see. You need read. Yes, 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 yes. I keep doing that, man. I need to be in the test engine folder. Keep forgetting. When I'm running tests, I usually forget to be in the test engine folder. That's just how I got it set up. I need to start building out a user interface for this test folder, for this test engine. And I would like to have other people use it as well. Blah, 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 blah. Yes, 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 yes. That's 2.5, but I wanted it to be higher. Maybe 3.5. Yeah, yeah, maybe 3.5 and see how that works. See, the volatility on the gold under normal market conditions, if you watched that video where it's like $69,000 profit, the majority of it was under normal market conditions. We are not under normal market conditions. We are not under normal market cycles. We are under what I call the conflict cycle. This is where the war machine wants to start churning. Then that's when the market goes crazy. Uh, it doesn't happen all the time. We are mostly in a normal market cycle condition. Not now, okay? Because we have the US government and the Pentagon thinking that they can just punch Iran in the face and everything will be okay. Uh, w- what they don't understand is this was not Iraq, where you're dealing with the Ayatollah in Iran. Totally different animal, man. Totally different animal. Come on, man. Boy, this thing's running slow. I got so much crap running. I want to show you the results of this test. Okay. I want to show you the results of this test. Okay. 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 The output. Yes. The out. Come on, man. Yeah. 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 Okay. February, May. May was. We got 5 months of data. Yeah. March. May. May 1st to the 29th. Alright, 69,000, yeah. So, this is what I wanna show you. Let me see if I can't get the command going. We're gonna do a little testing right here on the stream. Because it's 11:43, I'm done trading. I didn't make a whole lot of money, so I'm done trading. I don't push it, man. I don't push it. If it's a small red day at 11:45, I'm done. If it's a break even day, I'm done. If it's a small green day, I'm done. If it's a big green day, I'm completely done. Uh, Here, let me see if, yeah. So what this is doing, this is running, my test engine is running tests on on 5 months of data. Okay. This is the same data that showed the $69,000 profits. Okay. Custom data, custom session, 9:45 to 11:45. You can see it right there. 9:45 to 11:45. Okay. But the ATR high for gold, because this is MGC, for gold, if it's 2.5, or if it's higher than 2.5, I just don't trade. And I think I need to adjust that, but because we're in a war machine conflict cycle, I need to up it. I need to up it. Okay, I need to upper. I need to up it. Boy, this runs slow. I got a bunch of crap running on my computer. That's why. But here, let's have this thing run. Here, I'll be right back. I need to go take a whiz, to be quite honest. You might not want to hear that, but it's the truth. Okay. Okay. Ready. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So we've got. Uh, Here, let me shut down this auto trader. I don't need it no more. Oh man, look at you. Market's going nuts again. This is just this is just getting out of control, folks. It's getting out of control. Uh, you know, this is my platform that I'm working on. Okay, I'm able to trade with it. Rhythmic, I've already passed the compliance for Rhythmic for personal use, which is pretty good. This right here was a buy imbalance. Boom, kind of went up. This was a buy imbalance. I just kind of got a break even on that. And then nothing. Then we got another buy imbalance, but I'm done. It's 11:48, so I'm not doing anything with ES. Now with gold was different. Uh, that's okay. That's right here. We had total trades, 1,117 trades, 390. Wait a minute. Where's the VWAP on this? Okay, fine. That was $69,000 within 5 months. So of five months of trading. What I want to do is I want to go to 3.5. Okay, I want to see what here. Let me screenshot these back test results. I want to see what 3.5 will do. The volatility up there. And this is scaling the contracts, folks. So if the ATR is above 3.5 on a 1 minute ATR for gold, it's not going to trade. If it's below it, if it's in between 2.5, 3.5, it's going to trade one contract. If it's below 2.5, it's going to trade two contracts. It's just a volatility measurement of how much contracts you want to get into. Because some people don't realize that when the market is going nuts on you, you do not want to be going all heavy. Uh, I'm trying to look at, I thought I had the VWAP, but I don't know. The VWAP condition may fare good, may not fare good. I have no idea. When I talk about the VWAP condition, I'm talking about you only take longs on these stacked imbalances when you're above the VWAP. When you're below the VWAP, you only take shorts on the stacked imbalances. That usually keeps you out of a lot of bad trades. Okay. See, the ES is just kind of pissing around. To be quite honest, as you can see right here, it's just kind of pissing around. Of course, it's 11:30 and just kind of going back. It might come back down here to the VWAP of like what is it, 75.15, something like that. I can't really read; it's too small. 76.15, 76.15. Uh, yeah. I am thinking here. Let me look at these results, and I can't look at them on a small screen, small print like that. 34% win rate. Yes, about the same. Total P&L 89,000. Look at that. Ooh, this is better. See, look at this. Total trades, yes. Okay, winning 390, 34% win rate. Is losing 520, break even 200. Average, okay, average win is 45 points. The average loss is 17 points. That's awesome. Profit factor of 2. Finally got up there, man. I'm thinking I got the wrong. Yeah, I think I got the wrong stinking volatility scaling in here. Accounts passed in 5 months, 24 accounts blown, 1. The total payout for the accounts is 16,000. That's anything above 3,000. It just goes through and be like, okay, out of those 24,000 accounts, how many got up above 3,000 for the funded accounts, and any payout above the 3,000, you got like paid 16,000. Okay. But this is the key. This is the very key thing that you really have to understand, folks. Okay, this is extremely, extremely important, and if you learn anything from me, learn this. Stop scaling vertically and start horizontal scaling. Okay, find a strategy, and we're going to be going over this. Okay, and actually, when I release my platform, this one right here, when I release my platform, it's going to have the auto trader in here. Okay, because I mean, if you look at this right here, it has auto trader. Okay, it's going to have the stacked imbalance. It's gonna, I don't know about the micro 10-second stacked imbalance. That's kind of sucks. It's gonna have the Orban overnight low. Overnight low is stinking phenomenal. It's a slow grinder, but it don't blow no stinking accounts, folks. It don't blow no stinking accounts. Okay, it's a slow grinder. Um. Ooh, we got something here. Whoops. We got sellers that are getting caught up in here, folks. they could get their faces ripped off. We got some sellers up in here. We got buy and balance. We closed right at it. We closed right at it up here. They're trying to push this market down. Okay, let's go over these numbers because this is pretty decent. Okay, we got total P and L of $89,000 within 5 months on micro gold. Okay, we got 24 past accounts, one blown. Okay, that's not good. That's good. That's good. What am I saying? Okay, we got a profit factor of 2.01. That's phenomenal. When you get a profit factor of 2 for scalping, you are doing pretty stinking good, man. Okay. You got average win. Okay. What was it like? Best trade. Daily P&L 240, 600, 120, 240, 240, 240, 120. Yeah, $1,000, 127, 24, 80, 129. These are just like daily numbers. You got like 4,000 that day. That was crazy on the April the 3rd. You got 1,800 and 2,000 and 1,300, 1,600. So, the thing is, how much can you scale? So if I run this number again, we got $89,000 profits, okay? Average trade's about 8 points. Your average win is 45 points. Your average loser is 17 points. Let's go to 3.0. Let's run that, okay? Oh, I forgot to save the numbers on there, man. So this is actually looking good. This is actually looking really stinking good. I think I need to up the numbers. Tomorrow, I'm going to up the numbers. I'm going to trying to find the right one here. Whoops. You kind of went away from me. I need you back there, man. I need you back. Where you at? Download. Nope. You're at desktop. You're at 1156. What the heck? That's not correct. 69,000. Come on, man. 89. Wait, 89,000. There we go. 89,000. Okay, there we go. Let's see what this number brings out. So it's just a slow grinder, man. But there was a problem with the algo. It didn't give me a, I had to manually close the trade. It didn't get me out when it was supposed to. So something's up with my code. Somehow it got slipped away. Don't know how. And it happened on the NQ as well. Yesterday, when I was testing on micros, it happened. Uh, all right, let me run 90,000 total P&L, 90,000. What's the profit factor? Where's profit factor 2.05? So 3.5 is not good enough. It's a little too high. 3.5 is a little too high for the average true range for the gold for scalping. We got a profit. We got three instead of 2.5. We want three. Okay, average true range 3. Uh, Looks like these sellers are going to get caught. Like I said, just slowly grinding up, but we're yeah, yeah. What about What kind? Yeah, that'd be good. All right. The wife came in and, sorry, I was talking to the wife. Uh, she knows I'm usually done by 11:45, whether I make or lose money. All right, let me go over the stats here, because this is very important. This is extremely important, folks. Okay, so when you're trading, you really need to know, especially when you're scalping, you need to know what the average true range is for the 1 minute. Okay. The reason I say that, let's take NQ because a lot of people trade NQ. When you have an okay, normally, let's say the market's not volatile, okay, and you're slinging around uh, two minis, okay, you're slinging around two minis. Market's not very volatile. You're slinging around two minis, okay, and you're doing pretty good. Then all of a sudden, uh, you're slinging around two minis and you're starting to blow accounts left and right, and the market's going crazy. When the volatility on the NQ is like above 40, I don't even trade. Okay. You, because for one, it's a thinly traded market. Okay. Even if you tick merge it, it's still a thinly traded market. It can get manipulated by these institutions very heavily. So, uh, I just don't trade. When it's below like 30, 30, 35, that's when I trade. And the thing is, I'm not looking for home runs. Okay. I'm not looking for home runs. I'm looking for base hits. Okay. I'm looking to be consistent and get my base hits and scale horizontally. I'm not looking to scale vertically and take one account and try to make $10,000. Okay. So here's the thing, when you sit down at your desk during the day, you take one account. Most people are like, "Oh, I want to make $1,000." Okay, you take one account. It's harder to make $1,000 on one account. Okay, it's hard. But if you take five accounts and you make $200 on each account, making $200 on the Nasdaq, I mean that's easy. Okay, uh, what's not easy is most people don't uh, quit while they're ahead. So uh, it's easier to make $200. Just wait for a good setup. Make yourself a couple $100. Just sit there and wait for about an hour if you have to. Who cares? Make one trade and make yourself one decent trade a day. That's all you need. That's what Mike Belfourier says at S&B Capital. Okay, and scale horizontally, man. But most people can't do that. Okay, so let's take a look at this. I ran the numbers. So if gold, if the 1 minute ATR is above on micro gold, if it's above 3.0, okay, because this is what I did. Okay, we have I'm running the stacked imbalance on the folder for the MGC, the MBO data, which is every single order it goes through. I'm doing this on a 30-second bar. Okay, point value. I just tick size. Okay, I have that. That's set to 0.1. Ratio of 4, level of 2. Okay. Contracts 1. Dynamic size. If uh, size low. Okay. 30 contracts and then 20 contracts because it's micro gold. Okay. Um, if the ATR is high, ATR is like 3.0 or higher, I don't even trade. Okay. I just don't even trade. This is this is like trading 3 and 2 contracts of, the minis, okay? So, yeah. Where's my notes? No, where's my notes? There they are. Nope. So I'm going to do 2.5. Whoops. 2.5, and I'm going to do 3.0. That gives me a profit factor, a higher profit factor. Gives me a pretty good profit factor. 30/20 contracts across 5 months. Okay, let's take this out. Come on, man. Let me take that out. Okay, we can run that again. So that is gold. This is how you want to do it. With gold, you want to go 30 seconds. Let me switch up the ratios. Okay, let me switch up the ratios. Let me switch up the ratios. This is 5 months of data. 3 months in 2025, 2 months in 2026. We got 1,100 trades. We have average win is 45 points. Average loss is 16.5, about 17 points. Okay, that's no big deal. Uh, that's no big deal. Let's take a look at the ratio of 4, level of 3. Is that going to give us better quality? You'll get less trades, but is it going to be better quality when you need 3 stacked levels? Now, the thing is, on this uh, 30 second, 30-second chart, some people could call me crazy trading a 30-second chart. I'm not. I ran the numbers. It's better. And besides, the daggone computer's trading for me. I ain't. Uh, I am hoping to get this platform out to people, but it's going to take me some time. In the meantime, you can use the Ninja Trader add-on. The same stuff. The stacked imbalances and the moving averages. It's the same stuff on Ninja Trader. Okay, it's just that you got to trade it manually. Okay, I mean it's the same daggone thing. All right, let's run these numbers up. We got some movement going on, folks. Front part in the Oval Office. What happened? Need to know. We got some big. We got some movement, folks. Something's happening. Something's going on. Something is going on, folks. Something is going on. This is just bullshit the way this market is. This is just bullshit the way the market is. This administration has gone out of control. They have no idea what they're stinking doing with Iran. They thought it would be a walk in the park. Yo, what the hell? Holy smokes. Okay, that's a little. Okay, so the trades got cut really drastically when we did that. Trades trades got cut really drastically, 68 trades instead of 1,000. So you can't be doing that. Okay. What if we go instead of level 3, how about a ratio of 3 and 3? Let's run those numbers and see what happens. Yeah, this administration has just gotten out of hand with this crap. I'm just tired of the war machine conflict. If you can survive this market condition, you'll be fine. And I'm being serious. If you can survive this market condition, you'll be fine. Uh, you just need to size down. So what I'm doing, I'm just testing some different parameters for gold for tomorrow because I missed out on some trades. The volatility is a little high. The volatility is a little high, so all right, I'm gonna let that run. I'll show you when I'm done. Oh, it's done. Okay, here we go. Okay, so all right, 20,000. It's not as good. I mean, the profit factor is still over 2, but you can't be doing the ratio of 3. Now, we normally have it set to 4, ratio of 4 times more buyers and sellers, or sellers and buyers, with a level of 2. So what if we go 3 and 2? Ratio of 3 and levels of 2. We're going to get more trades, but is the P&L and L and the profit factor going to get hit? So I'll show you those results when I get done. I'm trying to figure this out so we can do it. Now, if you are trading in gold, I'll tell you the MGC. I'll tell you what parameters to use, and of course, this is going to be different with NinjaTrader. See, NinjaTrader, they like aggregate their data and stuff. It's kind of crappy how they do it, but and these prop firms. I mean, let's be real. You're not going to get an eval and get good quality data. Okay, you got to pay for it. That's why my numbers look different than yours. It ain't the same across everything. I mean, if you and I are using like CQG tick for tick data, yeah, then it should be the same. But you ain't getting that with these fake prop firms. And it's still running. Yeah. It takes a while. It's probably over like 2,000 trades, I bet. Oh, here we go. No, 1157. Wow. Profit factor 1.9. This has gone up. Accounts past 24, accounts blown 2. So, okay. This is interesting. Let's see, average win is 43 points, average loser is 16 and a half, which is about the same profit factor of 1.9. With about 1,200 trades, 1150. With about 1,200 trades, that's quite a bit. That's really good. And this is being tested 5 months, different markets. This is being tested on a 30-second bar, point value 10, tick size zero point 0.1. Okay, that's fine. Ratio of 3 times more buyers than sellers, or sellers than buyers. Ratio of 3, and a level of 2. Huh. And we're doing dynamic sizing. If the ATR is higher than 3.0, I was actually losing money. I mean, I wasn't losing money. It just wasn't as profitable. Okay, it kind of went down because the volatility is too high. You don't want to trade when volatility is high. You want to be consistent, not a gambler. Now, this goes off the 1 minute ATR. What if? Well, 2.5. Okay, that's fine. Um, yeah. So within 5 months, you got 24 past evals and 2 of them blown. Not bad. But here's the thing, folks. You got $86,000. That's awesome. Look at $21,000 in one day. That is nuts, man. February 12th. I don't know what the heck happened there. 21,000 in one day. Something happened. Here in March, you got about $240, 240, 120, 122, 40, $1,000 made, lost 300, made 700, made 400, made 120, lost 120, made 300, 3,000, made 2,000, made 3,000. So this is pretty good, folks. Yeah, shit in the bed now. Yeah. Yeah. So those numbers are good. This is, hmm. So I think we got our numbers for gold. I think we got our numbers for gold. 30-second chart. 30-second chart. You got to tick merge it too. The four. Um, Ratio of three, level of two. You got to dynamic size it. Or you can just say one size. Ain't no problem. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay. All right, folks. I think we got gold hashed out. So gold, basically with gold, you want to trade a 30-second chart and you want to tick march it to 4 and you want to set your ratio to 3 and your level to 2. If it's over above a 1 minute average true range, if it's above 3, volatility is too high, just walk away. And if you do that, these are the kind of numbers right here. Within 5 months, 24 accounts passed, 2 blown. That's not that bad. That's not that bad at all. And this is MBO data. So this is uh, like tick for tick data. This is not, this ain't no crappy data you get from Ninja Trader testing. Okay. This is actually real legitimate data. All right. Let's see what we have here. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let me do it after lunch. Um, Alrighty. I need to look into why it was not hitting that stop loss. Actually, it would have been a really good day for gold. It would have been a really good day for gold if I would have used these numbers instead of the other ones and also actually managed the trade instead of I was actually away from my desk when it entered, so which was my fault. I should have managed to should have stayed here or just turned it off. It is what it is. It wasn't a losing day, but All right, I'll be right back. All righty, so we got we need to figure out why. Oh, what's up with you, NQ? What you doing? Looking to go down? What you looking to do? We had some pretty decent. uh, this bar closed, but hmm. Okay. Okay. It's 12. It's 12:38. I mean, it's lunchtime. So I don't think much is going to happen for lunchtime. I mean, I've already traded from 9:30 to 11:45. So, and we ran through some numbers on we ran through these numbers. This is for the gold, the test engine that I wrote, 5 months of data. Okay. We found some better parameters to use on the gold 30 second 30-second chart on gold, tick merge to 4, and you want to use ratio of 3, level of 2. And if you're above a 1 minute ATR of 3.0, you do not trade. Oh, wow, this thing is going at it. Auto trader strategy. Yeah, that's. Hmm. Okay. It opened the reverse position. Now that could be a bad thing. That could be a bad thing. That could be a bad thing. Yeah, that could be a bad thing. So I'm thinking, ah, there was a bug in my code. Uh, I saw it yesterday, but I just thought it was the NQ being whacked, and it's not. My code was whacked. When I traded gold today, I was away from my desk. I traded gold. I was away from my desk, and I was running the auto. I was running the auto trader on my custom platform, and it executes orders through Rhythmic because Rhythmic approved me to trade my custom platform with them. That I'm hoping to release here soon. Um, what happened was gold got me into a trade, and it looks like what happened was it exited the trade, but there was a race condition between the exit guard because it has to exit the trade and it has to get confirmation from Rhythmic saying, okay, the exit order is there and it got executed. Well, before it did that, it opened up another one. So it basically closed the trade but opened another one. So basically, I was short and then I covered and then it got me into another trade, it looks like. But yeah. Yeah, but I think it's fixed now. I'm just one line. If not is in position, I just return and not do anything. So little stuff like that is stuff that I got to be testing before I release this platform to people. So, oh my word, Mark is gyrating. What's going on, man? The market is just gyrating. I don't know what you're doing. I got a late. I think I was on the wrong account. Yep, I was on the wrong account, folks. Holy smoke. I was on the wrong account on this. Sorry about that. I was on the wrong account. If it goes below that stacked imbalance area, boy, I effed up big time. So if it loses this area right here, I really don't want to be in. Okay, if it starts losing that volume area, and we got some volume being picked up. Yeah, see, if we lose this volume area, it's just going to drift back down. So I really don't want that because we got some thin volume up here. We got some pretty thick volume right there. So we'll probably just move this up here. You see how that volume right there? You see how that volume right there? I wanted to get in here. I had to switch accounts real quick. It is what it is. It's a bunch of BS, but hey, it is what it is, folks. I mean, we're in a profitable trade, so it doesn't matter. If we lose this volume area right here, I possibly shouldn't be so tight on this. But yeah, we're starting to fill out. We're starting to get negative 37, negative 80 delta, negative 75 delta. If it doesn't, if it doesn't pop through here, then I just want to be out. I just don't care. Okay, that's just the way it is. Okay, that's just the way it is. I mean, if we, man, if we lose this volume area right here, I just want to be out. Okay. Uh, I'm on a 30-second chart, folks. Yep, it's gonna get me. We're at negative 13% delta on this 30-second. We got a lot of sellers up in here, man. We got a lot of sellers up in here. 16, 11%. Whoa. They kind of lost it a little bit. They're losing steam, folks. They're losing steam. We're up about 275. They're losing steam. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it. Bam. All right. It ain't no big deal. Okay. Um, so why did I take that trade? It could have been a lot better trade if I wasn't paying attention. Could have been like a $300 trade instead of a 210. So why did I get in? Well, for one, you see these moving averages right here, they're starting to separate. We had a nice big pop, about 300. See that 300 delta, 40% of the candle was positive delta. We got a nice big thick volume right here. You want to get in here. If you start losing this area right here, you just go ahead and cut the trade, okay? And then you just route it up. Now, did you see how the volume was, see how the volume was being filled out right here? The volume was being filled out right there, and I put my stop down here. That's what I do. So the volume was being filled out right here, so I put my stop right up in here. Okay, the reason I did that is because look at this. Low volume, and you got some big negative volume coming in there. Okay. For those that are holding the shooting for the moon, go right ahead. I get my points and move on. I get my base hits, folks. Base hits, okay, base hits. The reason I took the trade on Ninja Trader and not my own custom platforms because I don't have my custom platform up and running. I shut it down because I got to compile something in test. So I took it on here instead. But that's why I took the trade. Okay. And that's why I had a solid bar. Most of the time, I have a solid bar. Sometimes I look at the volume. You can look at the delta too, man. The delta is fine. These are delta bars, man. This is a lot of delta up in here. Okay, there was a lot of negative delta up in here, so you might want to get out. You can use delta. You can use volume. I kind of like using volume, and I use it all the time on my custom platform because it looks a lot better. Ninja traders are folks. I know I talk crap about Ninja Trader sometimes. but I'm telling you, it's a good solid platform. It's been around for 22 years. You ain't gonna be around for 22 years with no crappy platform, okay? It's just the way it is. Okay, so it's not a shabby platform. It's just it's old technology, okay? That's why I'm building mine. But hey, that's why I got into the trade, okay? We got ourselves a little scalp off of that. That was pretty good. All right, let me go back to what I was doing. Let me go back to what I was doing. Uh, why did I get in? Well, we were basing out right here. I'm just kind of just basing this thing out. Blah. Plus, we're above the VWAP. I know we are. Uh, so we're good. And the bars right here, they were kind of flatlining, and then we have a nice big volume bar right here. You see a nice big volume, double stacked, a double stacked volume balance, which is pretty awesome. Big volume right here. Yeah, that's a go sign. Go sign to get the going. Go sign to get going. Uh, I got in kind of late, but hey, I wonder why. Where is? Oh yeah, that was a dummy. That was a wrong account. Dummy. Yeah, that was the wrong account there. Dummy, 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 dummy. I need to trade me some bull knock. I need to get me some bull knocks. Bull knocks is the bull she. Um, Actually, I kind of like bull knocks, and the reason I like them is for one, they stay out of the limelight. They stay out of the little drama light. Okay, they stay away from it. That's why I like bull knocks because they stay away from the drama. So we just had that trade that I got in kind of late because, well, I had to flip accounts real quick. I had to go to account 27. Uh, but that's why we got in. Had a nice big volume right here. You had a buy and bounce. It had double buy and bounce with the moving averages starting to slope upwards right here. And they crossed over. Plus, you got a buy and bounce. You don't buy just because the moving averages crossed over. I mean, please don't do that. Look for the buy and bounces. Okay, we had a buy and bounce right here. You see how that kind of held and kind of running back up. But I cut the trade right up in here. Why? Well, because of all that selling right there, I just cut the trade, just take my profits. Base hits, folks. So base hits. You get in here, you get out right there, you get yourself about 13 points, about 250. You got to get your base hits. They pass accounts. You don't want to be taking those stinking home runs. Every now and then you'll get them. Like some of you probably got into this trade, maybe, and then you like to leave yourself a runner, and you're like, wee, you get yourself 100 points. That's awesome, man. All right, all right. Range scalper strategy. Why would the exit direction? Oh, okay. So that could explain it. That could explain why that happened today. Okay. Ugh. All right, let's build this thing. Let's see what happens. Make sure we can compile it. And it does compile. MGC Q6. MGC Q6. No, it's Comex, not CME. Comex. MGC Q6. So I'm testing stuff more. Hey dummy, you gotta connect first. Wow. Here, let me blank out my screen. I want to make sure because I gotta log in. I want to make sure the password stuff doesn't. There we go. I can uncomment. Go back out. You know, I try to bring up a chart. I'm like, why am I not getting any data? Well, because I'm not connected to Rhythmic on my platform. All right, let's see if this is going to work. Let's go to Apex. I'm testing on Apex. I want to pass these accounts on Bulldogs, though. I'm testing on Apex. Okay. Alrighty. We're going to test this on Comex on MGCQ6 on gold. Okay. Now what am I doing? The 30 seconds. 30 seconds. You got a tick merge. The 4. Let's load the template. Stack the scalper. Range scalper. We're going to take away range scalper. We're going to go stack scalper. Bam. Stack scalper. Stacked imbalance. What did we set this to? 3 and 2, I think. Just click apply. We'll go to 3 and 3 for that. 7 and 5 for that. Okay. I don't need no delta for this. All right. So this. Hmm. I'm going to know what the market levels are. Previous day highs. We're still below the VWAP, folks, on gold. We're still below the VWAP on golder. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Yeah, we still, daggone, man. Look at that. That's gold. 45.20, we just been flatlining. Previous day highs is right here. The overnight highs is the orange. Overnight lows is that purple. Previous day lows is the red. And we have just been flat aligning, folks. It has not been doing much of anything, to be quite honest. It has not done much of anything. All right. All right. This is what I'm going to do with the auto trader. Because we're still testing this. Okay. This is my custom platform. And I got some auto traders that I coded. Auto trader. We got the stacked scalper. We're going to do it on count 9. Ratio of 3 and 2. I can't read this. I think it's 2.5 that we did. 2 point. Come on, man. I need to go over here to my other screen. 2.5 and 3.0, I think. Those were the levels. I think those were the levels we had. The VWAP. I don't know if I wanna we'll just uncheck the VWAP, and we'll just go ahead and click start. It's not like size 5 and 3. Maybe we just wanna go 3 and 2. Okay, and we just wanna go 3 and 2. We'll just go ahead and click start. Waiting for the next 30 seconds so we can sync up with the chart. Um, I'm testing stuff because I think it did not exit or it re-entered another. Yeah, it just got my exit strategy, my code got jacked up. Thank goodness it didn't really slam me hard, but today would have been a really decent profitable day if the gold didn't get me. Gold got me. Where did it get me? I can't remember. But something like this happened. Okay. I went to the bathroom and we had a cell signal, and then all of a sudden it went way down, and then all of a sudden I come back and we're up here in this area, and I'm like, how come it didn't stop me out? Well, because my code was jacked up. That's why. And when your code is jacked up, sometimes it's not going to work all that good. Okay, you guys just saw me take a trade on. You guys just saw me take a trade. Auto trader is running. ATR is zero point 0. We don't have any stinking 1 minute ATR. Because here's the thing, what I'm going off of, and we already ran the numbers, we know the parameters right here. Okay. These are the parameters that the test engine, this is the test engine that I wrote. So trades, 1,100 trades within 5 months, 3 months in 2025, 2 months. I think it's February, May for 2026. Okay. And I wanted May because, well, it's a conflict month, because the war machine, the American war machine is churning. So, losing trades 543, winning four. So we got a 35% win rate. That's just not good. But we have an average win of 43 points and average loss of 17 points. So that's why we can get away with such a low win rate. We got a profit factor of 1.9, which is phenomenal for scalping. Okay. That's awesome. Um, Consecutive losses, I just don't like. I'm trying to work this out and get it better. I'm trying to work this out and get it better. Oh, look at it going crazy again. Stinking market. What you doing? Trump, false. False to say U.S. and Iran stopped speaking. Truth Social. Hey, who cares? Just get this crap handled so we can go back to a normal market condition and I can start cranking out some money with some base hits. Um, but this right here, total P&L 86,000. I know some people are going to be like, "Well, 86,000. What about slippages and stuff like that?" Blah blah blah. Uh, oh, okay, yeah. So it's in a trade. I'm going to go ahead and move my stop up because the auto trader took a trade. Okay, it took a trade. Let's just go. So auto trader saw the stacked imbalance and took the trade. Come on. Come on, Gold. Take a shit for me. Take a dumper dumper. Take a dumper dumper. Take a dump for me, bro. Come on, Gold. Be a good boy. Be a good boy. Don't. That's not being a good boy. Nope. You little bird. That's not being a good boy. Um. Okay. So the scalper is working now. Okay, that's good. That's good. I still don't know what the ATR was. Oh, it's 2.8. Okay, so that was a good trade. Uh had to get back out. I had to get out because it got me in because I have to write the code when you manually modify when you manually interfere, which I shouldn't have, uh, and it gets you out when it needs to the clear out the session of, "Hey, I need to do the stop out." That's why I went long. That's why I manually clicked it. So, uh, it's working. It's good. It's working. Everything's good. Now we just gotta run these numbers. I need for it to be what about with a VWAP? Okay, so, yeah. Well, that's good. The auto scalper took the trade. See, if I did not interfere, this would have been good. Okay, the auto scalper took the trade. Then all of a sudden it came up here and got out. So it exit the trade. And then it flipped me positive because that's what I did. Okay, yeah. So at least things are working. I didn't jack it up too much. Okay, so gold is working. Now we just need to let the mother lover run. Okay, let's leave her a running. And you do your thing there, old Goldilocks. You do your thing. Um, so these numbers we have MGC, MBO, let's see. I think it's just called dash dash VWAP is what I think I called it. You know, it's used VWAP. Yeah. That's right. Not dash dash VWAP. It's dash dash use VWAP. Okay, so now let's see if this is actually better. Because before we didn't use VWAP. So what I mean by VWAP is if we're above VWAP, we only take longs. When we're below it, we only take shorts. So hopefully the win rate will bump up. Hopefully the win rate will bump up. I don't know what I can do to really get this win rate up. The profit factor is good. The profit's good. I want to find a median ground. You just saw the you just saw it take a trade. The auto scalper, as you can see right here, the auto scalper is in the trade again. Um, I'm trying to look at these numbers. Trying to look at these numbers here. Yeah, the all those scalpers in a trade again. Uh, all right, what was those numbers? 39% win rate went up. 54,000 was profit factor 2.4. I kind of like that better. Uh, yeah. If I can just get this stinking exit strategy working. Stupid exit strategy ain't working too good. Well, NQ is kind of selling. It's Yeah, this thing still didn't work. Yes, this thing's just not exiting. The auto scalper enters trades fine. Perfect. Okay, it does that perfect. But it's not the exits are not working. I'm trying to figure out why. There's a bug in here. There's a bug in the code. Yeah, there's a bug in the code, all right, because it won't stink and it enters perfect. The entries are good, which is fine. I'd rather have that because I can manually exit. But this is not working the way it needs to be working. And I think we've got some pretty decent profit factor. Okay, so the profit factor went to 54,000 profit P&L, 54,000. That's fine. I can handle that. Total trades is 564. And so it cuts half the trades when you use the VWAP. It cuts half the trades, which is fine. Your profit factor will go up. Your P&L, so the win rate is 39%. 41 to 15. Okay, I gotta pay attention to what the hell's going on. Okay. So if we run this, ah, I'm gonna run this without the VWAP again. So if we go, okay, with the VWAP, 39% win rate, 54,000 profit within 5 months. Average trade 9 points. The average win is 41 points. Average loss is 15 points. But look at this. The max consecutive wins is 9. Max consecutive loss is 8. It was like 22 last time. That's ridiculous. Uh, so I don't think I really want to do that. Man, what the hell is going on? This market is just, man, that gold trade, look at that. That gold trade was smoking, man. I took it off up here. Bam, and then pow. Oh well. All right. That is with, that's with that. That's with the VWAP. That's with the VWAP. All righty. Okay. Issue. Try this again. We just disconnect from Apex. Uh, Blank my screen again. I might not even just stream because I gotta actually work. It's like 1:30 though. I mean, my Apex I made some money on. I mean, my Bullknox I made some money on. Um, all right, let's compile this. Do 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 do. Let's try this again, there, Mr. Gold. Hmm. Problem is, we're in a volatile market, so when it doesn't exit and I have to manually exit, I could get hurt. That's why I'm trading the micros. Because this crap, testing this has to be tested with the old Apexer. Order flow chart. MGC Q6. And we want COMEX. 30 seconds. And we want tick merge this to 4. Uh, do hollow. Uh, Stack scalper. Ratio of 3, levels of 2, ATR. We're going to get ATR to 30.0. No, 30, 3.0. Uh, this is going to be 2.5 or just 2.0, 2.0. Okay, we're not going to use the VWAP. Go ahead and click start and waiting for the next bar. Let me get the chart trader. I can exit manually when I need to. Alrighty, let's load up stack scalper. Alrighty, now we're back at it again with this. Back at it again. Let's see if this will work. This is what you have to do. You just have to keep testing. I want to know what is a good level. Here, let me try to figure this out. What's a good range bar level for gold? Does anybody know? MGC Q6. What's a good range bar? Is it 8? Tick merge to 4? I have no idea. I don't trade gold. What is a good one? Oh, wait a minute. I think we got our numbers here. So we got 35% here. We got 86,000. We got a profit factor of 1.9. That's still good. So when I don't use the VWAP. If I use the VWAP, it's 2.4, but half the trades, 54,000. What's the drawdown? The drawdown is 1,400. The drawdown, if you don't use the VWAP, is 2,600. Man, I gotta really think about this. Because passing accounts is not a problem, it's with the funded accounts. You want them to be consistent. Very consistent. Look at that, you had a trade, with NQ. I was throwing around. Not very much. I probably it just wouldn't have done anything. I forgot what the parameters are for the test engine to use range bars. Because gold might actually be really good with range bars. It might. It actually might be really good. I haven't tested it that much. That's 8. Actually, the range bars on gold, 3 and 2, 3 and 2, on an 8 range bar, tick merge to 4 is not looking half bad. I need to get more data. All right, I think I'm gonna cut the stream. I am pretty much done. I got some testing to do, so I'll talk to you later.